Booj, how's it going, man? Yeah, April Fools. Got him. I was actually thinking of putting second annual last stream ever, but then I figured that would totally give it away. Because this is the second time. Oh, crap. Oh, we're getting the April Fool's loading screen here. Yeah, one of the game's little Easter eggs. That's cool. I forgot about that. A Pop-Tart kitten. Totally doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever, just run with it. Yeah, my mic was muted. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's a dangerous thing when I soft mute the mic, because my instinct is to look over here to be like, okay, yeah, confirm the mic is working and whatever. But if I go into performance mode, I don't get to see the levels. They turn off. I wonder if there's a way I can customize that I can, like, kind of shut off some of the performance stuff and leave others on. Like the mic levels would be really nice to leave that on. Anyway, yeah, so here we are back out at the ISS, and yeah, we are ready for the next shuttle mission. Let's see here. Yeah, the permanent Leonardo module gets fixed right here, facing Nadar, and what was the other thing? The ELC-3. ELC-3, I think, goes over here, facing Nadar. Pretty sure. Why is this your last stream? Because it's April 1st. It's April 1st. Can't believe it. I got two in a row. Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
April Fools. I bet last year we got a lot of people coming in saying that too. It was like, it worked pretty good last year too, I'm not gonna lie. But I thought surely this year people will catch on to it because we did it last year. It's April 2nd for me. Well, it's not for me. I've still got a little time left. Are we turning here? Yeah, it looks like we are. Okay. Go ahead and get into a, well, you know, I don't want to put the forces into, god damn it. There we go. I want to put the forces into turning this thing if we don't really need to, since we're like not going to stay here for very long. So it's like, eh. But yeah, we are ready to do the launch, the next shuttle mission. So let's get into the VAB and take a look at that. Why don't you use modded solar panels? Because we have a very specific choice set of mods that we use. We've they're tried and true. They're very supported, and our playthrough is really long. Like, we've been playing this save file for many updates. So in order to be able to do that, our mod list is very, very small. But powerful. It's what I consider to be the essential mods. We don't use many mods, but the ones we do use, they are necessary. Other mods, you know, there are a lot of really great mods out there, but our mod list is a very select, elite group that we will not modify for any reason because we have experienced extreme setbacks. Even in the slightest things, even in the smallest things that we thought were not going to become a problem, have become a problem. So that's how it goes on.
I bet those cops have got SCMODs.
SCMODs?
Yep, that's our SCMOD list, and we ain't touching it. Except to remove. There is a mod in there. We're probably going to phase out, if possible, during the next... If the next update is a pain in the ass, then I think we're going to take the effort to phase out... what is that mod? The ScanSat. That one. We don't have... Unfortunately, a lot of our vehicles, I was about to say we don't have many vehicles that have those parts on it, but yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait until it's a thing, you know, like it's already a process, it's already an ordeal, then I'll go ahead and take the effort. So but yeah, let's take a look at what we've got right here. Shouldn't be very hard to put this together. In fact, here's an idea. If we open up the ELC launch, let's see, yeah, if we open up the ELC launch, then we copy pasta these ELC, just one of these ELCs, into a subassembly real quick like. In you go. Okay, we're gonna call this capitals ELC1, go. All right, and now we get out of here, and open up. We want to open up a build that's got our Leonardo module in it. There's a. Oh, there it was. Damn it! I saw it and then we moved. Is this right? It's way back here. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Okay. So we get our Leonardo module. And let's open up this payload bay, and all we need to do is take this ELC and stick it in the back here somehow. Yeah, I don't want to go down that road. This port right here is fouled, sorta, kinda, probably. Anything that we connect to this after we dock to the ISS, it becomes auto strut, and it's even if the item is not auto strut, it becomes like locked in there, and the only way to get it out is through questionable means. So we're not gonna go down that road. Instead, what we're gonna do is grab ourselves a little Daco Jr., put it right there, bang, and just pull it on out like that, bam, and then grab our ELC, turn it like that, and boom, that's how she's gonna connect. And then we decide, yeah, we want to turn this thing. Snap, give us something like this. There you go. That's probably a bad idea. Yeah. You know, I think we're going to do is how we originally put this in there, with the docking node in here like this, and the actual docking port like this, and then pulled out like that. So yeah, now all we need to do is move the root part inside of the payload bay. If we can let go of it, there we go. Bring that on in until we're happy. Okay. Now we want to be sure that the docking port isn't clipping through the bottom. It's not. We're good. Okay, in fact it's hovering. I'd rather it didn't hover. Clip it down just a little bit. Just make sure it's not clipping through. Okay, cool. I'm good with that. Alright, and then move this guy on over like such. Bring it on down like such. Yeah, see, here's the things that we need to get past this locking apparatus. We've done it before. I mean, this thing has fit in here before, so... I mean... Actually, when we get it out of there, we can always rotate it. I think that's kind of how we did it in the end. Just no big deal. Just make sure it's not clipping when we undock it, and we should be fine. Yeah, it looks great. Now we're gonna do a test without struts first, and then afterwards we're going to actually strut it into place. You know what? I believe there's also some rogue struts on the inside here on our Leonardo module. There are. I see them. You bastards. Yeah, that's no bueno. Out of here. Okay. So that's our build. Let's go ahead and save this. ELC3. Oh my god. I got another one. SFS Gamer. What's that about this last KSP stream? It's April Fools, guys. I'm knocking them dead. People are getting just Yeah, like I can't believe it. Everybody, not one person has come into the stream and been like, "Oh yeah, they're." Yeah, don't worry, guys. Just April Fools. We do this every year. We did it last year. And like I was saying earlier, I was shocked last year at how many people we fooled with it. And I'm doubly shocked at how many people were fooled with it this year, being as that we've already done it before. We won't get Starch Face when he comes in. He'll get it. If we fool him, then it's like, I don't know. Now this vehicle is actually not Discovery, isn't it? This is hold on a second here. ISS assembly. Now we're looking at interesting. This is actually ELC 4, but like ELC 3 comes in the next launch, which is, you know, stupid. So anyway, this actually is Space Shuttle Discovery. Okay, so we've got that all cool. And this is gonna be STS-133. Or is it STS-134? Last one I saw made me cry. Last one was SpaceX scrapping Starhopper. Was that their April Fool's joke? Was that they ripped it apart and scrapped it? Like, why would they do that? It's just a hunk of metal, right? Like, there's... Someone else did? Somebody made a replica? That's good. Yeah, see, that's the thing that, like, why would they do that? Because there's, you know, all it is a hunk of metal sitting over there, so it's like, whatever. Who knows? Maybe it'll go into a museum one day. That's a pretty good gag, though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a simulation here. So just be sure that we know how this thing is gonna work. We need some simulator pilots. Simulator girl. No, not you. This girl. There we go. A simulated woman. Like the episodes of Star Trek when they were like getting all hot and heavy with some simulated person on the holodeck. It's kind of like cringy. Simulator mode on. Okay, so I need to program our flight computer here. That's incorrect. I need to be 180. 180. 10 stage. 0.7. That's actually correct. That's weird. How it screwed everything else up, but it actually kept the auto stage key correct. That's generally 0.5 by default. Weird. Let's type it in. Let me type it in. Okay, and 7. Alright. Groove Salad. Our staging is not lit. Now we should be good to go. Okay, let's do it. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I feel we need a little bit more audio here. Okay, approaching roll. Go for roll. Okay, go for throttle up. 100. 110. We'll go for pitch. Approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. Okay. Approaching first stage booster flame out separation and main computer override. Vehicle's Mach 2. Override complete. At a pretty shallow angle. Shouldn't have been that shallow. What happened there? Christ. Alright, pirouette maneuver. See if we can get it in 2 thrusts. Go. Something is very wrong. I thought this too. Okay, something is... The control from point for this launch, something seems to have changed. Something very, very not right is going down here. We're gonna have to get to the bottom of that. We can go ahead and test what we wanted to test. There's no need to really go any further right here, to be honest. So let's just go ahead and open up the payload bay doors, and we'll test this one thing that we can test, and we'll be back into the VAB to get the whole lot fixed. So let's go ahead and see this right here. What we're looking for is how does this thing separate, and all that kind of stuff. So decouple that. All right, payload is free. RCS is on. Looks like it's actually already controlling it. Also our a reaction wheel. Okay, yeah. Dock mode. There we go. Okay, it's controlling from the docking port then. Yeah, easy enough. We can always just bump it around a little bit. No big deal. Yeah, no problem. Those should get turned off. Let's go ahead and go back into the VAB and fix some of this crap. I think what happened is our control from point, since we put the new payload bay, or the new payload in, it changed to that, so... My staging failed on my shuttle, and a wing broke off. What do? Bail out. Bail out. That's what you do. Save your Kerbals. Let's reload this. ELC3, so we can get our reticle back. See, here's the thing. We'll go ahead and save this. Open up another project and put that on the pad real quick. Say like ELC1, for example. Oh, you bastard. Damn game popped us down to the bottom of the list there. load this up real quick. And this, all we need to see is just, get everybody out first. Put that onto the pad. Notice where north is on the nav ball when we put it out. It should be facing down. I need sleep. I felt like that earlier. Oh my god. I was getting tortured. It's facing up. Is that right? Is it the Soyuz that faces down? -180. Yeah, that should be correct. Why does it seem so ass backwards? Fuck, I don't know, man. It's 11:52 p.m. No. It's only 10. It's only 11. It's not almost 12. Yeah, I had to do business with the water city utilities water, and I had an appointment with them. They told me I I called back. I'm like sitting around waiting and whatever, and I called back and I said, okay, when can I expect this your technician to show up or whatever? Oh, he'll be somewhere between 1 and 4. He'll be there anytime between 1 and 4. I was like, what? 1 and 4? Like, are you fucking kidding me? I gotta sit here all afternoon. Yeah, that's dealing with the city, man. They don't give a fuck. Anyway, here, I got sidetracked. But yeah, that's what got me tired as hell. It's like all I wanted to do is just go to sleep, and these guys had I'm like on the hook with these dudes. Oh my god, they're the worst. I was shocked. I went in... I used to pay my bills or whatever in person just because, like, it was en route or whatever. I had a buddy of mine lived, like, a block away. So I'd always be, like, going over to his house and whatever. It's like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and drop on by there and pay my bill or whatever. And everything was always cordial and fine, you know, just everyday business, you know. One day I went in there, they had this great big bulletproof glass over all of the reception stuff. Like, serious. Like, serious. I don't know, man. They pissed somebody off. Something fierce enough to you know, warrant them to put up this. I mean, it's fucking bulletproof glass, Jack, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. What is all this? I come down and these guys sell water. You know, with like, it's not, they don't sell cocaine. Like, what is the big deal that they need to have a fucking bulletproof area to do their transactions in? It's like, wow. Yeah, I don't know what they did or who they pissed off. What else do we need to change on this, though? Hold on a second here. I was just about to get rid of the reticle, but I don't know that I want to do that just yet. True enough. True enough. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah. Turn the torque off on that. This doesn't have torque on it. You have to, okay, yeah, that's fine. That'll be a little bit safer. What ships have you recreated? Well, technically we have the entire fleet of shuttles, so that would be, you know, I mean, we haven't decaled them all out, but every mission we've done, almost every mission. In fact, the very next mission is the last significant module mission. So we've got 2 missions, well, counting this mission here, we've got 3 missions left. So we've done all of the shuttle missions, which means we have the whole entire fleet. So there's Atlantis, Endeavor, Discovery. Yeah. 3. I got 3 shuttles, as it seems. Those are the ones that we have used. We've got the Proton rocket, so that's that. We've got Dragon, we've got Falcon 9, Falcon Heavy, Falcon Super Heavy, Starship, Dragon, the capsule itself, counting planes. I've got the Blackhawk, Sikorsky S-43, Blackhawk. That's actually the UH-60 Blackhawk, excuse me. And then the Sikorsky S-43, we use that quite a lot. We've got the Learjet. I got a lot of builds that are based on real-life vehicles. Limousine, right? Gunter's van, real-life vehicles. Yeah, I think we're good to go ahead and pull this reticle, and I just want to see this launch one more time. As I just, something feels wrong, and I want to put my finger on it before I pull the trigger. Not to mention the fact that we would also have to put a tower out and all of that for a live launch, so gotta get all this. Make sure our Pilots are good and prepped. Yeah, 3 missions left. This is probably like the last large module flight right here, to be honest. I mean, we still got, we get to fly the Leonardo module at least one more time, and STS-135, the very last, that is the very last, right? Yeah, STS-135 will be the last shuttle flight. And that's a supply run that has a Leonardo module that is the way that they had originally designed it, just to stay in the back of the shuttle. You go up, it kind of gets hooked onto the station, they transfer all the goods out, and then it gets put back into the payload bay and returns back with the shuttle. This one here does not do that. This one stays permanent, and they use it as a washroom. They would use it as a sponge bath room. Yeah, let's take a look. One more look at this launch. Okay. And then we added that 7. Should have been a big difference there. Alright, well, let's see it again. Okay, staging is green. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll. Roll up. Pitch. Vehicle's transonic. Angle looks good now. Okay, we just weren't very good on our separation. It was on us. We're actually just passing it. No, we are a little bit shallow. Just a little bit. That's all right. Now everything feels right. We've got north over here. Pull right if I wanted to get any more north, and yeah. Perfect. Pelican fly. It's 12:06 and I'm in Starbase. And that is how that is done. Radio. So, I'm gonna try and sleep? Well, you try and sleep then. Oh no, your last stream ever. Oh no. Hey, Reagan. At least somebody got it. I didn't fool everybody tonight. Leaving debris in orbit? No. No, sir. No, we are not. We dumped the external tank with the it was at 8 kilometers, which is, you know, by the game's definition, it should still actually de-render that. I believe anything under 10 kilometers actually gets de-rendered. And it would, in fact, like anything under the Kármán line would eventually degrade and crash, but not in Kerbal Space Program. In Kerbal Space Program, things can stay in a degrading orbit like almost indefinitely, which is really quite annoying. I just recently went through all of our stuff out here and took all of the stuff that was in a degrading orbit and got rid of it, because it was like, come on, game, you should have, like, that stuff burnt up, man. That we had so many things that were gone. So this should be all the legit stuff. This is, and none of this is debris. And if it is debris, it's legit debris, which there's very, very little. I know there is some debris out here that we left, that we wanted to actually go out and try and bring back in. But most of this is actually legit craft and satellites and so on and so on. But yeah, you can see here, if I focus on, almost see it, yeah, that thing right there, I believe, set as target. Now take a look, it's Periapsis. Periapsis is actually 6 right now. When I ditched it, it was 8. But yeah, that's lame. We normally would take this out to like 60 kilometers and get that actually, like, that extra bit of velocity, because it would still degrade at like 60. It would still go, you know, well, yeah, 60 should, but the game won't allow it. Anyway. So, there's our launch. Everything went off fine. The payload gets out of the vehicle fine. We fixed the strutting in the back. That was an issue that we had last time we went, took a Leonardo module out, so that there was strutting. Some rogue strutting back there. We've gotten rid of that. We'll go ahead and we're going to strut this, just so that we have an EVA to go on and some trash to remove. But other than that, I don't believe that we should strut the Leonardo module, because it's in there like it always should be, so there's really no big deal going on there. No, like it wasn't hauling anything more or less, I mean, per se, than it always did. So let's go ahead and revert this back into the assembly and get ourselves on with a live launch. Yeah, we're creeping towards the end of the International Space Station build. I was thinking, what are we going to do next? Because we've already done, I mean, we've got our colonization project that's still ongoing, and I wanted to get back to that. Hey, Starface, how's it going? I did want to get back to that, but I wanted to get back to it in a new way. Instead of launching like fleets to colonize, I thought we would try something completely different and build a large-scale colonizing kind of like grid, and it would be something that we're not going to launch in one go. And we might, I was also thinking that since we've got this fantastic shuttle and we've got, you know, Dragons and Falcon 9s and Falcon Heavies and all of that, we also do need to get back to doing Falcon Heavy. That'll be a project in itself. We've got a full working Falcon Heavy, but it can be better. Like, definitely can be better. So yeah, we've got a few projects that are going to lead into the larger project, which I'm thinking we're going to try and build a large scale, like station size colonizing rig that we can move all of it in one go, and this thing is going to be omega big. Duna base? We've already got that.
A new life awaits you in the
Check that out.
colony. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. Let's go to the colony.
Check those out. So we've got a few planets left to go to, and the ones I'm most excited about are going to be Jewel, right? Jewel's got a lot of great moons that we can colonize, and so I'm starting to get kind of excited of you know, changing things up now that we're coming to the end of the International Space Station build. What is that? It's under L. JKL. Here we go. Here we go. We're after a shuttle tower. Okay, give me a shuttle tower. Groovy. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's like, wait a minute. We've got noticeable changes here. Yeah, there you go. Yas. Okay. I always do that. I always forget to change it. Okay, there we go. Out. Get out. Maybe the right time to upgrade to what the different outposts and stuff. I don't see that we should, because, you know, we've still got other things to, you know, other places to go. So, you know, we're not, I don't plan on going back to the same builds. But, yeah, we've still got a lot of places to go. We've got Jewel to explore. We've got Moho. Is there one in between Eve and Moho, or is Moho the closest? And then, of course, there's the Sun too. That's another real interesting place that I don't think many people really. I've never seen many people take advantage of at all. Like, have a solar base, you know, on the surface of the sun. Okay, maybe not on the surface. I mean, upgrade the program. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Many solar bases, folks passing up that prime real estate. Yeah, no doubt, huh? Dyson sphere, right? Okay, now we get ourselves our rocket, put it on the pad, get it crawled out to the pad. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about this, kind of these ideas that have been running through my head for the grid, the colonizing grid. Just a big, like, we can put anything, attach anything to it, and have like a landing rig that can grab any unit off of it and then land it and then launch back up and pick the next one up, and so on and so on. We had not a our last colonizing vehicle was pretty interesting. It had some faults with it, but it worked in the end, and we could use it again. It is designed for to be used over and over and over. It's in orbit right now. All we would have to do is launch the modules to it and attach it and whatever. But I'm thinking something quite different. Something that we can build in orbit. Something that's would require us to build it in orbit. And not just supply it in orbit, but like the whole thing of a scale that requires that we launch it on different things. And we can, yeah, then we can come back and launch things in like the, I don't know, we'll have to take a look at part count. I think part count consideration comes into like launching things on the shuttles or Falcon 9. Alright. Crawl it out to the pad, please. What mod is that Sonic Boom? It's our own. When it's programmed into our stream. So whenever I say vehicle supersonic, if it's not in this one, oh, there it took it. Okay, there it is. It will go off. Or if I say vehicles transonic, then it'll go off. That one, however, doesn't have the rippling rocket flare sound effect at the end of it, whereas the one does. See that right there? For some reason, I thought you were manually doing the sonic boom. I don't manually do anything. Except the work on my house. But-a-ch. Actually, no but-a-ch to it. I actually do. This doesn't look right. It's not far enough out. It's a big gap. I think we can actually, we would still be able to make it, but there's definitely quite a significant gap. Hopefully, our guys will be able to get inside of it. I'm sure they will. That's close enough to the door. Okay. Let's go back and select some astronauts. See, like I said, Starchface wasn't in the slightest bit phased by the title. I don't know that he even reads the titles. Maybe that's the thing. Either that or he's seen so many April Fool jokes today that he knew or remembered from last year. Yeah, it blows me away how many people we would get with that gag.
Sequence start.
Nice name, bro. Yeah. You open the stream, you could see how people were already talking about it. You get to see chat from before you were in the chat? That's not fair. That's like having aimbot. Banhammer. Alright, there's our crew. There's a feature where mods can see recent activity when it loads. I see. So you've got to be a mod. That's cool. Sounds like the kind of crap that they would lock behind a paywall somehow. Live mode on. Also, Now, before we get any of these Kerbals off, we're going to go ahead and send Gunter all the way in, all the way up, so we can be sure that the door is actually functioning properly for us here. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
And the final ingredient?
Ah. I miss Mercury Theater Airport. I don't. That place was a bitch. Not fond memories of that establishment there. That place was a bitch. Having some issues getting the board, but it is showing up. It is doable.
Ignition sequence start.
Okay. It's not going to be a very pretty load of the Kerbals, but we'll get it done. So, let's go ahead and get these Kerbals on board our rocket. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Alright, I think that's all of them. Mind a step.
One of us here fight with no whiskey. Yeah, not in the single here.
King Akira! Oh no, last stream ever! Ah! Somehow I think you see through the charade. Somehow I think you are wise to the fact that it is April 1st. Thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah. The Bible, the 100 Bible thumps. I used to have a command for Bible thump. Is that still a thing? Let's see. Bible thump. No. Guess not. Feels bad, man. Pepe? What Pepe? No, no Pepe. That's copyright. Nobody said Pepe. Yeah, this railing's a little bit whack. We need to remeasure our stuff, and we never really pay much attention to the reticles. We generally just slap the stuff out here. Of course, look at that gap. Is this thing fully like a thing? Yeah. Says it is. It is. Okay. Well. The launch tower only needs to make it, what, 3 more launches? Alright, I think we've got one more, yeah? One more trooper. And in you go. Okay, so. Go on, Jeb? No, Jeb's retired. Jeb's living over here right now. In fact, is that him right there? Let's say. Yep, that's him right there, Jebediah. He's way too famous and wealthy to be involved in anything like this. Aside from being a PR, you know, icon. Which pays a hell of a lot more than these guys make. Yeah, the launch tower only needs to make it 3 more launches, to be honest. Our old launch tower was way decrepit by the time we finally said goodbye to it. So I'm quite convinced that this launch tower will serve its needed duty. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, the need to light the amber lights too. I like my word usage there. Light those as well. And then torque. Okay. Amber lights are lit. Lit as shit. It's totally lit. You're the primary inspiration for my voice command, but yours seems to actually work. Actually listens to you. No, it honestly attacks us quite often. Like something traumatic will happen, then all of a sudden it'll start laughing at us, you know, or like yeah. So you never can trust it. The macros have a mind of their own. Oh, that's another project. Now that King Akira is here, brings to mind that I did want to do was another full scale or scale-ish model of the Enterprise. Now, we already have an Enterprise. We've got the one that we used for the colonization fleet back in the day, right? So we've got our old Starship Enterprise, but I wanted to actually have a legit full bridge, old style bridge, and I'm quite confident that we can pull that off. Unfortunately, everybody will have to wear helmets inside. That's a damn shame. But the ambiance around that, unless there may be some way that we can get around that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I do know that we can build a scale-ish model of the Enterprise in terms of the bridge, right? Like, I don't expect that we would be able to get like a turbo lift in it or anything like that. Although it might, you know, you never know when a project, you know, you start off with a project, it's just like, oh, we're gonna go ahead and build a replica, and next thing you know, you're into a replica, you know. So and I like when things go that way, you know. I'm very happy when the project ends up to be a lot more than we had originally anticipated, such as the case with the International Space Station. Here it's a lot of work, a lot of vehicles, you know, a lot of launches. All right, looks like our orbiter access arm is pretty much fully retracted. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into the launch window now. Which we could launch right here if we were really, really skilled, but we're not. We've only ever done it going north, but I don't see that there would be any reason why we couldn't do it going south. Might actually be even cheaper because we're closer to the South Pole than we are to the North Pole. Would that make a difference? Maybe. Yeah, we get this launch wrapped up and this install done. I want to get around to playing some COD. So I spent practically all day downloading an enormous 80 gig update. And I want to see what is going on in COD that it takes 80 gigs to update. And we're not talking like this, it's not a new season or anything. It's just a big ass update, man. Alright, all of the flight commands are programmed properly. The staging is green. Pre-flight checks are complete. And we are in the launch window. All systems are go for this Sts-133 flight. The Discovery shuttle on its way to the International Space Station to deliver the permanent Leonardo module and the ELC-3, which is a external stowage external stowage compartment or external stowage platform for experiments and whatnot. So, yeah, some pretty good stuff. One of the last large flights. One of the last flights, actually, as well. So, let's do it. Yeah? Staging is green. All is go, and we are ready to do this. So let's hit it. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
Sys-1.
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2.
Sys-2 is go.
CC.
CC go.
Nav.
Nav is go.
Flight software.
Flight software go.
Mission software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
Okay. Sts-133. Discovery. Space Shuttle Discovery in T-minus 17 seconds.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Liftoff Discovery. We've cleared the tower. 20 meters a second. 30. 40 meters a second. Approaching roll. Here, go for roll. Roll's complete. We are go for throttle up. 100 meters a second. 110. Here, go for pitch. Graben is very unhappy. He's a bit careful sometimes. Like, oh my god! Oh shit. Approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. Approaching first stage booster flame out separation main computer override. Just a little bit past Mach 2. We're coming up on Mach 2 right about here. Vehicle's Mach 2. And booster flame out separation. Main computer override. Assembly. Getting a little bit of roll here. Oh boy. Just trying to roll out from trying to roll here. Oh boy. Get it under control. Woo! I don't know, man. We kind of felt that it was squirrely before, too, right? Like that one simulation was like, it's a little squirrely. Like it's doing weird things. Well, we're back on target here. It's looking good now. We should, I would want to pull back just a little bit south until the, I don't know, until the apoapsis gets underneath of our target, target orbit. But we're not going to even mess with that because, like, how squirrely it was, we're just going to, we're going to take this and whatever inclination change we need to burn in order to fix it, we're going to just eat it, whatever. I'm concerned with safety at the moment. All right, we are past 200-kilometer apoapsis, going to 270, 240, 50, 60, and shutdown. All right, there we are. SAS off, and we are go for the pirouette maneuver. See if we can get it in 2 hits. Roll. Oh boy, that was hard. Okay, give us more roll. Why I let off on that way too early. Da-dip, 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 da-dip. Not very graceful at all. In fact, we even flew past it. Oh my god. What butcher is flying this? Go make me a ham sandwich. All right. Up we go. We are go for the transorbital injection. Hit it. Stayed right on 270 there. You're really good there. Perfect angle. Shit! Okay, we flew past. We're gonna have to correct that. My god, we are totally butchering this launch. We've got the fuel to do it though. Don't we? We don't! Oh my god! Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
Okay, how far out did... How bad is the situation? First things first, let's go ahead and get rid of the external tank. I was going to burn back to make sure that it dumped off in the atmosphere. It died, it de-rezzed in the atmosphere. It's still low enough that it would technically come back and, you know, the launch would be fine, but it's past where Kerbal Space Program would consider to de-res it. But we need to get rid of this thing, so... We are go for external tank jettison and the orbital insertion. So, change the flight computer over, get on that prograde marker, open up the doors, shut off the main engines. Okay, what kind of Delta V are we talking here? 1200? Well, we're leaving debris in orbit. That's the, you know, that's a mistake. I mean, not... It's not really, like I said, it would burn up, so like technically I wouldn't feel bad going and deleting that, but it's just kind of a pain in the ass to do that. But more importantly, what I am concerned about is we didn't have any fuel left over in the external tank when we were done with that burn. Like, we should have a bunch of fuel left over, which means that this payload is actually really heavy. Yeah, well, we've got some stuff in there, but it's not really heavy. I mean, come on, let's be honest. We've flown far heavier payloads than this and not had a problem. We're at 1,200 meters Delta V. Let's think about these different burns that we're gonna need. First off, I mean, we're in no threat to not come back at this point, so we might as well just soldier on until we get to that crucial moment where it is like ding, 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 ding. Okay, we can't come back from this. But we should be fine. First off, give me the inclination correction burn. Go ahead and plot that. Turn to the node. Okay, we're talking 77 meters there. Yeah, I don't know. We'll keep that pinned. Alright, so we're on the node. Go ahead and give us that inclination correction. Also, because we have this ELC on board, it has the vehicle has unlimited electricity because there's some kind of thermal nuclear bomb attached to this thing or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's good to know that we're not in any dire straits as far as the electricity is concerned. I don't see the thing. I know there's one on here though, right? There's there it is, right there, that. Thermal electric generator. Okay, so our inclination is corrected. Let's go ahead and kill some of this speed. Kill the speed by adding speed. That makes sense. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the slow down maneuver. They don't actually have a slow down maneuver, guys. I made that up. Yep. I made it up. You know another funny thing that happened today? I cut my nose shaving. You ever do that? You ever cut your nose shaving? I wasn't like shaving my nose or anything. But no. Yeah, it happened. It's true. I just swing that thing all over the fucking place. Don't need to shave my nose? Oh. Yeah, I just hack around it at anything. I'll be like hacking away at the at the drapes, and then the next thing you know, I'm shaving, you know, and then next thing you know, I'm sawing a hose in two. Things are getting silly. Yes, I agree. Silly, silly, silly. No, truthfully, I was like changing hands with the razor, and somehow when the fumbling of water and cream and whatever, I cut my nose. Can you guys see it? Okay. Now, hold on a second here. Remove all this. We're over here. Yeah, we're kind of past the point, huh? Over there. Come on, game. It's not telling me anything. There we go. Okay, intersect one. Yeah. If we go, if we burn some of this out with radial, is it gonna cost us a whole lot radially? Or should I just burn out and wait to catch it on a second intersect? Go ahead and give us those nodes. I don't want this to be insane. So we're just gonna fine-tune it, and if we're past it, then we'll just make adjustments. Okay, so go ahead and execute. Go ahead and execute both of those nodes. we're actually still behind it. Okay, so remove all the nodes. We'll keep this here. Yeah, we need to do a little catch-up maneuver. Just a little bit on the inside there. Make it real cheap. Over here, do the same thing. Bring it on the inside. Just make it nice and cheap. And we'll catch up to this thing in no time. Give me those nodes. Oh, we don't need to, we'll need to turn the next. But we wouldn't need to be upside down. There you go. Oh, right. That's not too bad right there. We get ourselves a correction right over here. Ought to be pretty cheap. We get a prograde. 35, what? Prograde right over here then. 15. And we were at 5. 6. That's just with the timing. 4.7. Very nice. Mm-hmm. 1.1. 0.8. That's close enough for me. Okay, home and transfer burn. Hit it. Okay, and then plot a closest approach for us here. Turn to that node and get ready for closest approach. T-minus 25 minutes. Ah. 4 meters a second, dude. Yeah. Okay, we're within 10 kilometers now. This has got to be the safest approach we have ever had. 4 meters a second, all the way on the other side of the orbits. That's insane. T-minus 10 minutes till closest approach. 5 kilometers out. 4 kilometers. Approaching render distance. There it is. There's the stutter. (1.5 kilometers. Okay, 500 meters. $400. Starting to drift a bit. 300. Let's go ahead and get this correction. We can also extend the tunnel and get this thing ready for docking. Okay, we're less than 200 meters out. Let's go ahead and kill our velocity here and find out the skinny as far as the attitudes, or the station's attitude itself. Okay. We do know that we're going to need to control from here, and that this thing is going to be facing retrograde. Orbital retrograde, that is. With the payload bay facing Nadar. Which means the station's going to have to turn quite a bit. It looks like the station's really off its rocker, so to speak. Okay. So we'll leave this right here. SAS to SAS. And go over to the station here and find out what's the skinny. What's the story over here, dudes? Okay, I see. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of time acceleration. Free camera so our mind is not scrambled. Four 195. Okay, so it's creeping away from us ever so slightly, but we're almost on the node and almost got our attitude corrected. Almost there. We're marooned? Are we? Come on, get that damn roll done. Damn, it's really struggling on the roll right now, isn't it? We're at 3 times physical time acceleration here too. So, like, damn, dude. Alright, coming out of time acceleration. And we are on the proper attitude. Over here, we just need to go to retrograde orbital, more or less, until we get into range of the station again. And then get our docking done. Okay, RCS on, docking mode on. Very nice. There's our docking port that we're looking to hit. Uh-oh. We weren't on SAS for that. So when I changed that, that was no good. That would have been really bad. Could have been really bad. Mm-hmm. 3.4 meters a second. We're cooking, man. We are really cooking here. Frame rate has dropped to like nothing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, something I would like to work on this shuttle is the aft thrust is actually quite overpowered. Like I have to, the tiniest little push right here will get us way more than the other axis, which is not a good thing. You want all of your axes to be equal. And captured. Alright, here we are back at the International Space Station with the shuttle Discovery. Okay, the control front point is correct. Docking indicator off, docking mode off. And here we are, back with another module. This one here, actually two modules. This one here, this gets permanently fixed right on that node. And this one, this piece here gets permanently fixed onto that node. Be a couple very simple installs. And that will, in fact, finally kind of close off Tranquility, or finish off Tranquility as a space bathroom, basically. Even though this module isn't actually connected to Tranquility, the Tranquility module, the Tranquility node in any way, it is kind of like, it's basically, it's part of the whole thing. It's the space bathroom. You've got your sponge bath, you know, shower, and your space toilet. Damn, that thing's dope, isn't it? Can you imagine if you're doing a spacewalk and get marooned an inch away from your spacecraft with no way to reach it? Yeah, that'd be terrifying. I've had that. We've had that actually an issue. We were on EVA with one of our Kerbals and we ran out of EVA propellant, and we were determined we were not going to lose that Kerbal. And we didn't. We flew another Kerbal out. This was before we were using Kerbal attachment system in the way that we could just like fly up to another Kerbal and give them an EVA propellant pack and have them refuel and come back. That's a thing now, but at the time it wasn't. And we had to play pool with a Kerbal, trying to knock, use one Kerbal to knock the other Kerbal towards the door, and holy cow, was it frustrating and just tedious as all could be. We did it though. We saved that Kerbal. That shit was crazy. Oh crap, you know something we didn't do? We were gonna put struts on this so that we'd have a cleanup EVA. We have other things that we can do an EVA on, for sure. I mean, the pieces themselves. Got the pieces on the cupola here that are pretty ugly. Nice to get rid of that. Green lives matter, indeed. Well, let's go ahead and do this. I say we go ahead and just knock this one out. Should be no thing. Fly it on over and get it installed. Before we do that, I think we're safe enough right here, I believe, to get an F5. Everything seems okay. Everything seems legit. Alright, so what we need to do is let's view the camera in on this container here, the Leonardo module. And what we're looking to do is we'll need to turn on the monopropellant, which it has an exorbitant amount of, I believe. Isn't there another tank in here? Like a big one? I was pretty sure there was. There is. There's a big tank right there. way overpowered. Okay, and there's a reaction wheel. Go ahead and pin that guy. And that's really all that we need. The rest is electric charge. Just make sure that the electric charge on it is okay, which it is. Charge is good. Alright, so we are ready to undock this Leonardo module and get it installed. Docking force, is that us? Yeah, we want that gone. Okay, get rid of that. Are the RCS thrusters on? Yeah, they're enabled. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, payload's out the door. RCS on. A little bonk right there. RCS on, docking mode on. We want to toggle the reaction wheel. SAS on. Ooh, wrong way. We want to go out. Don't hit our flight computer, please. No. Don't hit the flight computer. Alright. We'll keep this pin because we want to turn the torque off after we get it installed. I was just about to say I really don't even care that the roll isn't going to be precise, but it's like, you know what? Why not? Why not? Huh? Force the roll to 0. RCS off. Okay. Easy install. Uh-oh. Is the game frozen? Okay, the game's just auto-saving. I'm like, do I not have control here? No, we do. We're good. Place here. All right. The module's in position. Thrusting forward. There it is. captured. Okay, toggle the torque off on that reaction wheel. Okay, docking indicator off. Torque wheel off. The control front point is correct. Fine controls off, docking mode off. SAS off. GG. Alright, part 1 is complete. Install the permanent Leonardo module. Okay, yeah, so we've got one more module to install here. That's this guy on the end. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to turn on these RCS propellants. Turn on those tanks. We got to make sure we've got plenty of electricity, which we've got like unlimited electricity on this thing, so it should be absolutely no problem. Torque wheel. Get that pinned. All right, the ELC-3 is ready to go out the door. Let's do it. Hit it. Okay, RCS on, docking mode on, SAS on, torque wheel on. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Docking mode on. Kind of fumbling around in here, huh? Oh my god. Okay, just get it the hell out of there. Kind of fumbling around trying to figure out the different axes and what way I needed to go. Okay, now I get it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Wrong way, bro. Okay. Cool, man. Let's go this way. Right. RCS off right here, and we want to control from here. We're gonna get a little target right here. Now these two pieces aren't going to connect. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I was worried that these two might interfere with each other, but they shouldn't. They're nowhere near it close enough to do anything, so... Okay. Right on target. Captured. Okay, control from point is good. Toggle torque on that reaction wheel. Docking indicator off, fine controls off. Docking mode off. SAS off. There it is. Cheers. ELC3 is now installed. Epic. Two missions to go. Take a look out the cupola window. Pretty sweet. Immersion Maximo. You can see the new module out the window here. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Is this really your last stream? No, it's April Fool's. I know it's past the first now, but yeah, when we started, maybe we should change the title. So, let's see here. What's next? We've got an EVA. Now we can go on to remove some crap. We've got nothing. Place to put it. Have to do another Soyuz launch. not sure what we want to do here. If we want to launch another Soyuz, Alright, so here's what I've decided we're gonna do. We're gonna suit up an EVA. We're gonna suit up a Kerbal and put him on, send him out on EVA, and we're going to clean up some junk around here, and we're just gonna reconnoiter what kind of containers we have left are currently usable, and just kind of rummage through the crap as it is. So who do we have here? We've got Shell Barry Kerman. Implode is an engineer. She's already out there. She's in the Quest airlock right now, so we'll go ahead and send her on out. But first, she gets to need to give her some EVA propellants, which actually this thing here is like level full of them. So go ahead and give Implode. Why can't I? Hold on a second here. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, so she's in the... Alright, so if I go here and I say... Implode's inventory. Oh, look at that. She's actually already got... Oh, she's already equipped for the EVA. Okay. Cool. So out the door she goes. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this container. We'll work with this container first off. I believe we can transfer some of this into this. Yeah, dude, it's a gag, man. If you didn't already realize, yeah, it's a gag. You gotta think, why would I ever want somebody to ban themselves? Like, Why would you have a button to do that? I'll tell you why, is because it's intriguing. But only if it's fake. Utterly stupid if it's not. Just saying. Okay, so what else do we have over here? We've got an empty container for starters. We could, yeah, let's go ahead and get into that. Let's take a flight over to the port side. Let's see what we can clean up over here. I know there's been a... Oh, right, the cupola. Right, let's go down to the cupola. Get that crap off of the cupola. Closer. Alright, there's all that junk off of our cupola. Now it's all neat and tidy and clean. Beautiful.
Okay, so remember Scalper while he EVAs? He's not while he was Terry Larson Steel.
Mhm. I half anticipated to get rickrolled. Yeah, well. more or less was a rickroll. I mean, it was pretty obvious gag. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, that was a nice little spot there. Looks like we have some. Yeah, there's a strut knot right there. There's actually two of them. Okay, now, as far as this thing's autonomous stuff is concerned, like, I'm not sure that we don't still need it for one relocation. I don't know. I don't know. Let's take a look at that real quick here. I don't think so. I think everything is effectively at this point where it's going to be. There's no relocation of stuff or anything. Yeah, we can clean that if we wanted to. So let's do it. Starting with the thrusters. Oh, RCS off. Oh crap, we're tumbling away. Well, get what we can pulled off before we get too far off. In fact, we're already too far off. Yeah, we gotta clean these things off, you know, because space is limited. Man, that's a lot of garbage. The station just has so much trash on it. Man, we're talking like that's like 2 Soyuz right there, easy. That right there is 2 Soyuz worth, I would think. And we got one of these over here, it's like level full as well. It's just insane. And then all of these containers out here are all full too. It's just absurd! It's obscene! There's a couple little pieces up here that we had originally put on. Go ahead and leave those. Go ahead and leave those. Yeah, guys, remember, if you're new to the channel, make sure you follow. Follow us on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. The links are down below. We appreciate all of the support. Yeah, I wonder if we ever use this port, or they have any way of using it at all. I mean, it's just so stretched. I mean, it's so scrunched, I guess is the word I was looking for, if there's a word. If that's a word. The bird is a word. But yeah, you can't really dock anything to this port now that it's moved over to the port side. It's just like, and I guess that's coming towards the end of the construction of the International Space Station, and more or less the life of it as well, right? It's gonna. Nobody really likes to talk about the idea of deorbiting or anything like that, but. Or wait, wasn't it they were going to hand it off? They were going to try and hand it off to some private entity. I believe I remember hearing something like that. That's what they were going to do with the International Space Station.
I bet those cops have got squads.
Squats?
So what I'm reading here is, while the ISS is currently approved to operate through at least December 2024 by the international partner governments of the technical standpoint, we have cleared ISS to fly until the end of 2028. NASA officials wrote in a statement to space.com. If humans don't retire it, eventually the hazards of space will. I guess it's not entirely clear.
pass.
What did you say? It started buffering in mid-sentence? About NASA saying something about 2028? I said that NASA was had cleared people to photograph in the nude until 2028. Don't ask me a question like that. I don't know. Look it up yourself. I was asking what happens to the International Space Station. It says right here that that NASA has cleared people to take nude selfies until the end of 2028. That's what Google says. No, we don't know what's going to happen to the International Space Station. That, yeah, it can't stay up there forever. But I'd read or heard, or I don't know. I'd heard somewhere that they'd wanted to try and pass it off to a commercial entity for whatever life it had left in it, and they could, with the hopes that they would maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It seems a far stretch to try and pass it off to a commercial entity when it's just going to eventually fail. Like, Now what's the deal with the external stowage platform that's supposed to go here in the Canada arm? What was the deal there? So I feel as though we may actually be missing something that we had planned to do in 2 goes or something. That can't be the next, like, mission. Alpha magnetic spectrometer. Orbital boom.
Favorite custom?
Great big ass grappling arm. Expedited processing lab. Now is this, no, that's ELC 3, yeah. Yeah, okay. That doesn't have anything to do with that. Yeah, I think we may have actually missed a little bit. Is that part of that module? Why is that not there? Kimbo. Exposed facility, also known as the terrace. Yeah, we're missing the terrace, guys. What the hell's up with that? Now that... Huh. I'm a little confused at how we put this together. Clearly we made a mistake here with the JEM pressurized module, the JEM remote manipulator system. All of that should have, but that's not the exposed facility. Yeah, the exposed facility. Dude, the exposed facility, we missed a whole launch, guys. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Wow. Okay, the Kimbo exposed facility came up on STS-127 Endeavor, and that was right after the S6 truss and solar array. So, yeah, we skipped over that. I must have seen Kimbo and just, like, for some reason thought it was the JEM or whatever. I mean, it's connected to the JEM, but it's not the JEM. It's a different... It's the terrace. It's a big old external stowage platform that sits right here with a Canada arm. You can see we've got 2 points ready for the install. Damn, dude. I can't believe we did that. Well, we came... The rest of it we did in order, but we evidently loused that one up. Well, and truthfully, that's not... By going off of this list that we're going on right here, the Wikipedia of the assembly of the ISS, is not exactly... I mean, that's... It's in order of when they were installed, not necessarily, like, launched. So, it's kind of convoluted. But anyway, yeah, we missed that sucker. I can't believe it. We totally missed it. It's all on its own launch. Kimbo Exposed Facility is the only thing that gets launched, and it comes up on an Endeavor flight. Well, shit on me. Well, that's definitely the next shuttle flight we're gonna have to do. So instead of there being only 2 shuttle flights left to do. We're now gonna do 3 because we need to get this one, the Kimbo exposed terrace, out there. And that'll look pretty fancy. Yeah, I'm shocked that, shocked we did that. Wow. AMS-2. So, aside from the Terrace Lab, the Terrace Lab, yeah, you can call it that. So aside from that and the Canada arm that accompanies it, the next mission is the AMS-02, the OBSS, and the ELC-3. Now, the ELC-3, we know what that is. That's actually, which is stupid, because we've already got 3 ELCs. But anyway, this is actually ELC-4 right here that we just installed. And ELC-3 gets installed over here, boom. So, and they're all just identical, basically. I mean, they're not identical because they're... In our world, they're going to be identical because what they are is an external stowage platform for all kinds of science projects. Whole bunch of all kinds of exciting science projects going on out here. So, so we know what the one piece is it'll be one of these. But the other pieces, I don't know what they are. So we've got an OBSS. Oh, the Orbital Boom Sensor System. OBSS is a 50-foot boom carried on board NASA's space shuttles. Okay, so it's another big-ass Canada arm. Ours will be another just cosmetic. We'll just do a cosmetic for that. Not unlike that Canada arm there. And then the AMS-2. Now this looks like a legit, thing. Alpha magnetic spectrometer. Alpha magnetic spectrometer. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so get a load of what we got here. The AMS-2, this is the next real module that we need to build. So it's a thing built by a whole boatload of scientists, 500 scientists and 56 institutions in 16 countries organized under the United Department of Energy sponsorship. And they eventually created this instrument, which has been called, quote, the most sophisticated particle detector ever sent into space, end quote. So there you go. That's what we need to create a model of, is the most sophisticated particle detector, rivaling very large detectors used at the major particle accelerators. Has cost 4 times as much as any ground-based counterparts. We got an idea of exactly how much De Niro we're talking here. More comprehensive detector, which has a better chance of discovering evidence of dark matter. What a bunch of bullshit, right? Dark matter, what? Ever. It's all fake news. Like that evolution theory. It's all fake news. The world's flat, guys. So cool. They're really complicated, very expensive particle accelerator, effectively. Searching for that dark matter. Power requirements. Okay, practical. I see. So the power requirements of this this piece of equipment that they've built, this particle accelerator, are too great for a practical independent spacecraft. So they couldn't just launch this thing up there as a satellite and just, you know, one-off it. It needed a big-ass power source. Hence the International Space Station, right? Cryogenic superconducting magnet. Yeah, we're getting all kinds of conflicting stories about as far as the ISS has been, their funding has been extended. Here's another thing here on this Wikipedia page saying that it's been extended to 2030. I don't know about that. So effectively, though, what we're looking to build now, where is this thing located? That's really the question, right? So it's a like I'm expecting a fairly large piece of equipment here. huh?
That's not scary. We'll tell you what. Tell.
Yeah, I'm not seeing where it's... Oh, wait, there it is. Aha. What? Huh.
Schmatz?
Hmm. A little confused. I'm thinking it's on one of the, it looks to be on the starboard side ELC, so like this, like it's supposed to be installed on this. I mean, I see an AMS over on that side, but installation in several years. It was uncertain whether the AMS-2 would ever be launched because of it was not manifested to fly on any of the remaining space shuttle flights. After the Columbia disaster, integrated truss structure on the USS-02, the zenith side of the S3 element of the truss. Okay, so the starboard 3 truss. Yeah, well, that would be like basically like right there. I mean, it's so we need to install, looks like we're gonna need to retrofit some kind of docking port connection point to over here for this badass accelerator. Wicked. Wicked. So we're talking a retrofitted docking adapter. We're talking a small cylinder kind of module piece a boom arm, and an ELC-3. That's the next flight's gonna be a big one. I mean, we got a lot going on. If we were using the Canada arms, and say like this new boom arm that's coming up, if they weren't cosmetics, then like that would be the next mission would be like a big deal. Well, a lot of these missions would have been a real big deal, to be honest. Instead of just floating a part out and connecting it, like handing it off, you know, extending it over with a Canada arms. Far more involved. Far more involved indeed. But we've done what we could do in respect to the practical Kraken as it is right now. As in to say that we couldn't take the extra effort, make the extra effort to somehow to devise a or use, just not devise a Canadarm. I mean, it'd be simple enough to, I think, pull that off. It's just a matter of having the robotic parts on our station in a way that we could rely on them to not Kraken or whatever. Bot is broken? What? What bot is broken? What do you want to know? Trying to get mods?
I bet those cops have got smuts.
Smuts?
Shouldn't be any user cooldowns on that command we used. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the bot. You're right, the bot is broken. Anyway, there's my list of mods for you. It's a pretty decent little mod list. I mean, it's you can rely on those mods to be in pretty good support, and they work. They're powerful. They make all the difference. Yes, sir. Anyway, we're done with this mission as it stands right now. So let's go ahead and take it on back to the Space Center. What's the next mission? That's the question. Yeah, the next mission that we need to fly is, we gotta fly another Soyuz out, so that's one thing, and then we've got, of course, the next shuttle mission. We need to design and build the modules for that, and then of course do the re-entry for this last shuttle that we just launched. But before we can do any of that, we need to clear up all this crap off of the launch pad. Because we need a launch tower, we need a Soyuz launch tower, so a bit different. Rebuilding Mercury Theater, why? Why the hell would I want to do that? It's not broken. Clicked too soon. There we go. Yeah, the airports are too tedious. That is not fun. We may find a way to make it fun. Okay. We also need to reload the game. That's always a thing whenever we pick stuff up. Gotta reload the game. So we'll drop in here to the astronaut complex and chillax for a little bit. Stretch your legs, fill up the coffee. I actually made a whole pot of coffee. I didn't drink any of it. Haven't drank any of it because I've been drinking this Sunny D. Been making love to the Sunny D. Yeah, I like the progression too, Starchface. I agree with you there. I like making the progression across the map because it's something that people generally don't do in Kerbal Space Program, but there's also a reason why they don't do it. It's a bitch. It is a bitch. I mean, it's not something. It's something that I would come back to. I do feel as though we will come back to that, but when we do, it's gonna need our full attention. Like, we're so close to being at the end of this project here, right? Like, we've got our space station done. Our colonization project is very, very much, going, right? We've got a lot of really good colonies going on. And so it's like there's kind of two things going on there. There's like, do we want to come back to the? I mean, we are coming back to the colony project, right? We have decided to do that. But do we want to go colonizing planets, or do we want to be colonizing Kerbin? And I feel we could go either way and make it fun. Like we could do good airport work, but we have to focus. We have to go all in on it. We can't just be like, oh, today I'm gonna, design and build an airport. No, we need to, like, if we're going to design and build a new airport, like it needs to be from the ground up. To be fair, building the ISS is a bitch too. Not like that. Like it's a different kind of. It's a different kind of. What's the word I'm looking for? Struggle. It's a different kind of struggle that when you're working against, the planet and the gravity and the strength of pieces like that, in regards to little bitty angles, and I mean, you've seen it, you know what I mean, like when a building doesn't sit flush and it just like it slides all over the place, and just there's all kinds of weird things that I believe we can eventually maybe not ultimately overcome them, but we can definitely put forth an effort that the problem is like corralled to an extent that it makes it sufferable. And just like I said, there's, we could do either or. We could, when we're finished with the ISS, we could come back to the colonization project in colonizing planets, or we can colonize, we can get back to colonizing Kerbin. But it's gonna be like either or. Now, I'm really reluctant. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really reluctant to come back to the airport projects because they were just so much harder than the colonizing projects. Because the gravity is just so much greater. But the same thing. We've got a colony on Eve, and the gravity out there is tremendous. I feel there's ways of doing good colony work on Eve. Like, it can be done. It's just like that may be one that we try to tackle seriously. Like, I know we tackled it. And we did it. We accomplished it. But in fact, there's our Eve colonizer right there. Anyway, but yeah, we didn't go like absolutely bonkers just because of the sliding effects or whatever. And I don't know. We could put a lot more effort into it and make it really, really cool and fun. We're still just reloading the game here, guys. I'm just trying to kill the game. Let us get a bit of our memory back, and then we'll reload it and get on with the next launch. It's probably going to be a Soyuz. That's what I'm thinking we're getting into here. We need to burn up more garbage. It's always about garbage with the ISS. It's got so much freaking garbage. Problem's been addressed in later versions, I'm told. Yeah. I don't know. I feel also at the end of this because we've basically got a playthrough, right? Like, we've built our ISS. If there's any time to actually take the initiative to update to the latest version, it would be right after we're finished with a big project, right? Try to integrate some stuff, and see how much of our playthrough we can get into the next version. Yeah, the airports are great in progression. I love to progress across the map in that way. Just such a pain in the ass. How would we go about it? I think the landing gear is something that we don't, you know, on our colonies are generally kind of an idea that these things can sit flush, and we don't put heavy-duty, you know, landing gear on them or whatever. It's all about the way that it sits. The other thing that we did for colonizing, and was also a big thing when it came to airports, was making the colony one item. That way when things slide, it doesn't matter so much. Should probably add something like this. Let's add text thing. It says new source. Reloading. There we go. Come on, Ram. I'm just gonna have to shut this thing. I have to take matters into my own hands. I hate forcing this thing into a end process, but there you go. It's taking too long. Okay. Wait, last stream? April Fools. April Fools. Well, there you go. Now hit that follow button. And I will have succeeded utterly.
Ignition sequence.
Boom.
Start.
Success. Sleeper Socks, thank you for that follow. I'm glad you're amused with our little gag. Welcome to the channel. So, you caught us right in the middle of 2 missions. We just launched just launched Space Shuttle Discovery up to the ISS, and that went off fine and dandy. However, we've got a lot of garbage. We've got garbage for days garbage. We need to burn that garbage up in the atmosphere somehow, and that means Soyuz. So we need to get ourselves a Soyuz going on over here. First off, we need to get our launch tower for the Soyuz. Yeah. L for launch tower. Launch. Soyuz launch tower. Okay, Soyuz launch tower. We're almost to 700 followers on Twitch, huh? We were like 9. What are we at? Oh my god, 2 followers. 2 more followers and I'll have 700. Hell yeah. That's dope.
Right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Alright, so there's our access arm for the Soyuz. Now we gotta go back to the Space Center, get ourselves a Soyuz rocket, and get it wheeled on out to the pad here. Yeah, I can't wait to tweet the snippet of our Twitch page that says 700 followers, or it's past 700 followers. I love that. I've been following it since we hit 500 followers, so we've got an image on Twitter of 500 followers, 600 followers, and boom, we'll be hitting 700 followers. That's awesome. All grinded out too. We're not talking like no one EJ raid came and gave us these followers, you know. This was a steady grind. This is all us. We have every right to be proud of that number. Not that I wouldn't have taken EJ's followers, have he drop a big ass, you know, raid on my head, you know. I would take that, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm just saying, as of right now, we are grind puppy. We are the grind puppy. Okay, so here's a Soyuz. Everybody out of there. Only one person, huh? Only Yuri had the balls to step foot into the Soyuz. Okay. Out she goes. We don't have a reticle on this. We actually lost our reticle. And it's been working fine ever since, so it's like, we'll just keep using it until it doesn't work anymore. Yeah. I've been getting them good with that every time. The last stream clickbait always works. 50% of the time works every time. Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Okay, looks like it fits right around the door just fine. Okay, now we just need to get ourselves a crew. Oh, I almost hit revert. We don't want that. Space Center. Yeah, go back to the Space Center and get ourselves some astronauts. Okay, there we go. There's our crew. All right. All right, Eddie, step on it. This thing is a pig. This is nothing compared to the first generation limo. Like nothing. Generation 1 limousine was just so absurdly heavy. Zero to 60 in 15 minutes. Yeah, with rocket engines propelling it too. That rocket exhaust that's getting us up to speed. No, it's I mean, it's heavy. It's a limo. But when compared to the first one, it's like light years ahead of it. That thing was crazy heavy. As I made it all out of those panel segments. Yeah, the black one. Yes, sir. The black limo is stupid heavy and stupid high in parts. We're just gonna cut across the lawn, to hell with it. Why is there grass out here anyway? I mean, like, seriously. Oh no. Whee! $2,000 parts and 2,000 tons, pretty much. It was cool though. Like, it looked cool. It's a nice limo. Quite seem to get these lights. There we go. All right, the ambers are lit. She's gonna do the Wolf of Wall Street. No, we're okay. This is another thing that is definitely on my mind as far as the tower is concerned. The next generation towers, I want to have a real elevator. Not a transfer elevator. I want a real elevator. We deserve a real elevator. Alright, Gunter says it's clean. Out we go.
That's not scary. We'll tell you what. And I ought to be cool out, man.
Why can't they ever land that? And our third astronaut, Mission Commander Sammy of Sam, and Sammy. They're a rocket trio. They play stuff like Emerson, Lake and Palmer. So naturally, they're pretty pretentious. Get wrecked. We could actually technically put 4 astronauts on board because of the tunnel, right? But nobody wants to go to get launched to orbit without a chair. Being stuffed in a little cargo area. Certainly not be very appealing for anyone. Alright. Immersion Maximo. Alright, Gunter is back into the tower, and we are go for the orbiter access arm retract. Hit it. This tower setup has actually got 2 sets of amber lights. It's a party! Party over here! The access arm, I believe, is just about far enough. I'll go a little bit further. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll go for the door retract. I like this part because it's like, you know, with the door off of there, that arm off of there, you've got yourself a nice clean rocket at this point. Just, it's a very beautiful thing. Okay, so we need to get into our pre-launch checks. First off, let's get the Canada arm. The strong back. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Get the strong back pinned. We've got a pre-launch check key, which I don't know what it is. Exclamation mark flight. My GHD plans. Then S. Okay. Pre-launch check. I want to say it's 6 or 7. I think it's 7. Yeah, 7 is the orbital flight computer. Okay, so yeah, key 7. Alright, we're golden. So, let's go ahead and program the computer now. We want to be 90-90, that's correct. We do our own staging on this flight. We want to be at 1.8. So it's the default on that. Zero angle, 90 shape. Yeah, it's all default on that. So this is a really, really simple flight. Very, very simple flight computer. Alright, now we just need to get into the launch window. Alright, that's close enough. Close enough for government work. Alright, and we've been really bad at being able to remember to engage the strong back cowl at T-minus 3 seconds. We absolutely have to remember to do that. A terrible, terrible, terrible record of missing that. So, let's go ahead and do it. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
Sys-1.
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2.
Sys-2 is go.
CC.
CC go.
Nav.
Nav is go.
Flight software.
Flight software go.
Mission software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
T-minus 20 seconds now.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch. jib as bad, to be honest. Yeah. That's why I only use it for very specific things. Very, very specific things. In fact, this launch, we could really go without it completely. The one launch that we do rely on it quite heavily, it's because of the shuttle launches. We rely on it heavily for shuttle launches because controlling 3 engines to get the roll is extremely hard to do cleanly. So that's like the big reason why we use it on really any of our launches, actually, to be honest, is just the shuttle. Anything else we can take it or leave it. But yeah, getting that clean roll is really important on a shuttle, that shuttle launch. So. Anyway, we're coming up on 250 meters a second, approaching Mach 1, and yeah, we still got quite a ways to burn here. Vehicles transonic. Stage booster flame-out separation, main computer override. Everybody's favorite, the Korolev cross. Here it comes, guys. Flame-out separation. Korolev cross. And main computer override. That's just a habit we've gotten into with the shuttle launches, to use the flight computer up to this point. Anyway, we're going Mach 2, and we are go to jettison the escape tower. Off it goes. Fairing separation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here, go for fairing separation. On hot stage. All right, hot stage engaged. And coming up on stage 2, booster flame out. Separation. There she goes. Thanks for the boost. Steady as she goes. We got an Apoaps of 150 going to 270. Going to 270. 10. 20. 30. 40. 50. 60. And shut down. Alright, there we go. Do you have stock parts or do you use modded parts? We have some modded parts. Also, KSP is a bit loud. Well, rocket launches are loud, dude. Just gonna say that. Looking for that clip of Penn Jillette talking about the time that he had got it and he had weaseled into seeing a launch. I don't have it anymore. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. Yeah. In regards to KSP being loud, I know it was a little bit loud, but also.
And NASA also quantified perfect comedy timing. What was mysterious, watching Jack Benny and Johnny Carson, was made into science by NASA. The first time I saw a launch live, a friend and I had weaseled our way into the VIP launch viewing area. That's about 3.7 miles from the launch pad. They do the countdown and then it's beautiful. All that smoke and the brightest fucking light you've ever seen in your life. Blinding. Almost 4 miles away, and it's like you're watching someone weld right next to you. But all we hear is swamp noise, crickets. So I turned to my friend and whispered, man, with all that, shouldn't there be some sort of sound? So there it is. NASA gives us the formula. Comedy timing is the difference between the speed of light and the speed of sound over 3.7 miles at sea level. 17.505 seconds. So thank you, NASA, for quantifying perfect comedy timing. Oh, and Teflon.
Alright, we need to finish off this orbit, or at least get close before we dump this booster. little bit like that, and up to Apoaps we go. Alright, transorbital injection. Go! Alright, that's as far as we're gonna go with the booster. Probably further than we should have, but that's, you know, whatever. That's our right. We overbuilt it. Okay, so we are go for Stage 3 booster jettison and burn back. Departure burn? Turn your lights on too, by the way. Oh, extend that antenna while we're floating away. That final finishing touch on the Soyuz must have that antenna. Alright, cool. And then we can go over here to our booster and turn it retrograde and get it coming back into its demise. Toasty. Toasty! Alright, leaving us with our Soyuz spacecraft en route to the International Space Station. So, there it is behind us. Let's do a little bit of orbital trickery right here. Let's get a... Yeah, let's go ahead and get a node right here. Burn prograde out till we're past that, past the orbit. You know, another thing we also need to do, before we get into this, we need to match our planes, or correct our orbital inclination to that of the ISS. That's easily done through MechJeb here. Match planes, bang. Turn to that node. Now here's another thing. The last few Soyuz flights, it seems these have been, they're enabled. Why is that a thing? They shouldn't be. Those should not be enabled at this time. But I'll take that they are. I mean, we need them on for turning. But, well, not necessarily. They become a problem. Yeah, they become a problem when we go into docking and, like, we have to turn them off, but anyway. Yeah, go ahead and turn to that node. We're on it. Go ahead and, yeah, fix the inclination. What were we off by? 19.8 meters? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a personal best by any means. We've gotten, like, really super close with the Soyuz launches. I think within like 4 meters, I believe, is our personal best. Alright, so our inclination is now corrected. Let's change our orbit so that we're slower. Let's slow down by putting a little speed into it. Make it out like that, should be good, and then get another one over here. Burn out to the other side. Not that much. Not that much. Well, how far away are we? Where the hell's the station at? Okay, yeah, it's not that far behind us at all. So go ahead and turn to that node And prepare for the home and transfer burn. Okay, go ahead and hit that node. Okay, and turn to that next node. Slow us down further still on the other side. Let this ISS catch up to us. Alright, we're on the node. Hit it. Okay, now we just need to wait the ISS to catch up to us here.
Remember Scalper while he EVAs? He's not while he was Terry Larson Steel.
.8. You can do better than that. 0.6, come on. Other way, other way. Damn, Periups is getting in my view here. I Can't see. Okay, 1.8. Yeah, all right. I'm missing it. Yeah. 0.6. Okay, cool. I'm good with that. 0.6 will work. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the last home and transfer burn. Alright, we're on the node. Go ahead and pull the trigger on that. Alright, so closest approach happens in 18 minutes, and we will be traveling just a little under 10 meters a second at the closest approach, which I think was something like, what, 0.7 or something? 0.5? Okay. There's the ISS right there. 30 kilometers away. Closest approach in 18 minutes. Let's go. Ten kilometers out now. 10 minutes. Four kilometers out now. Let's go ahead and come out of time acceleration, get an F5 just before we get into render distance. Okay, here comes the stutter. The ISS is rendering in. Bye-bye frames. Bye. Ball. kilometer of it, but I think we're safe on this path. Okay, we can go ahead and kill our velocity here. And the node. We don't need this node anymore. Remove that.
Everyone, not a fool, but and sing on.
And down we go. Okay. Now, with the shuttle parked on the end there, this thing should have pretty damn good torque. So it won't take it long to get onto its proper attitude. Shouldn't anyway. Yeah, it's torquing pretty good. And it doesn't look like we're gonna have much roll, much if any roll, by the time it actually gets onto the prograde marker, so that's another plus. Yeah, we need to get this fixed. I can't believe that we totally missed that launch. Everything else we did in chronological order, right on down the list, bang, 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 you know? But this one here, this, the Kimbo Terrace, totally overlooked that. Alright, perfect. Now this shuttle's gonna be, or shuttle, this, well, I guess it is a shuttle of sorts, right? But this Soyuz needs to be facing radial in, effectively, and, but we're gonna be docking to that docking port right there on the, not the Piers airlock, its sister. What is that? What is that airlock? Poisk. Poisk airlock. Probably butchering that name, but that's whatever. So we'll point towards the point towards the Poisk airlock. That was a tongue twister. RCS on, docking mode on. Saving mode on, there we go. Now, is our docking port actually off? It is. Put this to 90 then. Cool with that. The fuck? It was at 90. Why is it going to 0 now? What? Oh, because we didn't refresh it. Aha! I see, I see, I see. Okay. Now I gotta be careful. The station could turn and close this gap on us a lot sooner than we'd expect. If it is, if it needs to turn. It does need to turn just a little bit, though. It's not too bad. We'll have to find one of those garbage docking ports that we have scattered all over the station in one of the dump bins, and we need to retrofit it up here on the starboard truss in preparation for the next mission, next shuttle mission. Are we there yet? Baby Rage? Yeah. I'm working on it. "17 meters. "8 meters. And captured. Control from point is not correct. SAS is off. That's good. Okay, so we need to 0. Okay, control from point is reestablished. Docking mode on, staging off. We want to be orbital 0. Okay. Prograde, force the roll to 0. And maintain that. Alright, so we're back. Now got ourselves a second Soyuz, ready to take more garbage into the atmosphere and relieve crew, all that good stuff. So first off, let's go ahead and get our crew off of here. Transfer time. Sammy and space. There we go. They've all climbed off and are hanging out on board the ISS with all the other astronauts. Yay! Cheers. So yeah, we've got an EVA to transfer garbage onto the newly arrived Soyuz and take its cargo off. Actually, the internal cargo, we can do that right now. That's easy enough. Just go here, inventory, and move that cargo. Yeah, that's easily said, huh? There's nowhere to put the damn cargo. There's nowhere to put the freaking cargo. Dude. Okay, there's still some room here. Damn. There's still a little bit of room in this one. Seven, 6. Okay, so that counts as the transferring of our garbage on into taking that garbage off. There's plenty more garbage though. It's garbage for days, garbage. It's everywhere, garbage. It's all good stuff, though. I don't want to get rid of that. We hardly ever get into this one, do we? Yeah, see, that's a thing, too, is that's... Can't, well, these antennas, we might be able to move those. Oh, we can. Yeah, this won't fit, though. Too big. Jackpot. Perfect. Oh, wait, we're going wrong Soyuz. Wrong one, man. Go to the one on the Xena side. Zed. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. Whoa. The container is got a lot of mass now. Alright, Star Space, we'll catch you later, bro. Okay. Now these ports that we have in this container, we're going to go ahead and use them right now because we know the next shuttle mission requires that we have a connection point for its kick-ass particle accelerator, which gets installed some kind of like up here. It looks like it's really close to the ELC, if not like possibly got some wires running to it or something. That wouldn't surprise me. But it's more or less like right about here. So we'll go ahead and install this. We'll put it right on that seam. Looks good. I like that. Right about there. All right. Now we can continue on with our transferring of goodies and garbage. GG's. Now that was the one that was empty. Yeah, I think all of this is pretty much... Let's go to the other side. Let's go to the port side external stowage platform and see what's on that. If we can't pull some garbage from that, perhaps. Okay, there's some garbage. I'll take that. Alright, more garbage. I'll take that. Also, go ahead and transfer these beers into this container here so that we've got a clean container. All right, very nice, very nice. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Got some garbage in this. We can take that. Okay, transfer the beers into this one if we can. Very nice. So we've got 2 cleaned up over here. I doubt we can get all these beers in here. Yeah, see, it's stopping us at that point. So, I'd say that's a pretty decent amount of trash. Okay, so I need to keep 2. Okay, so there's our 2, and then we'll take the beers. And those. Alright. There we go. Got just a little bit of room that we can finish it out. Yeah, let's travel over to the last ELC, or not ELC, the last external stowage platform. Uh-oh. The station's got a kraken. I do see a kraken. Yeah, I definitely see a kraken developing over here. Unhook the Soyuz. Uh-oh. Station's moving, station's moving. control from point has changed. Control from point changed. Oh, shit! This is bad news bears, bro. Okay, 0. Yeah, the control from point changed when we let go of that Soyuz. Okay, it looks like things are returning to normal now that we've let go of that Soyuz. Everything looks fine now that that Soyuz is off. And it could have been its torque fighting things. It also seems that we tend to get the Kraken attacking us after we make a connection. Like, when the whole vehicle has to do the auto strut process all over again, that's when it seems that things can go abhorrently wrong. But let's go ahead and we need to get this Kerbal back on board or something, and then we need to get our Soyuz and get it redocked. And in emergency mode. Cargo can wait. Put this away, get our Kerbal back on board, and then figure out what we're gonna do with this Soyuz. I'm thinking we'll probably dock it. We're having issues with the with that goddamn one docking apparatus. Every time that we dock there, we seem to have problems. So yeah, let's get our Kerbal back on board and get out here to collect our Soyuz. Now, we want this thing to be facing, first off, let's control from here. Okay, and face us. SAS, face us. What the hell? SAS is trying to do things with us. Off. Okay, just face us radial in, please. Over here. I don't want SAS to control it. And yeah, I was thinking when I didn't turn with the RCS. Yeah, if we dock to this docking port here, as opposed to the Poisk airlock. I don't know what the deal is with the Poisk airlock, but it seems like if we have a Soyuz, well, we've used the Poisk airlock before and had it not be a problem. Haven't we? Or is every single time that we used it a problem? Or if it's just like we use it and the shuttle is here, then it's a problem. But I definitely know with this configuration here, right? The Soyuz is over here on Zarya and Poisk clean. With that configuration, we've had a stable station before. But we had the tuning fork kind of thing happen, it seemed like, when we had a Soyuz right here on Zarya and a Soyuz on Poisk. But then we also had a Soyuz down here and a shuttle. So, yeah, we're just about 6 hours into the stream. We generally do. I mean, there are always exceptions. But for the most part, on average, we do like 8-hour streams. Whenever we stream, we do a full 8. So another thing that we had done before, or done previously, when we had the Kraken strike in us, was to turn off the torque on our Soyuz. I don't know if this, I think the Soyuz down here has got torque enabled. Pretty sure we did not disable the torque on that. But if we notice anything going south, we can always go and try and turn that off and see if that doesn't help. captured. Okay. Now, hopefully... Oh, RCS off. SAS off. Docking indicator off. Wow, bizarre. Okay, we need to change control from point. Change the control from point to Zvezda. And roll 0 prograde. Alright, are we okay now? Are we not gonna suffer a kraken? I bet it's the two. Like, if we have a Soyuz on the top and the Soyuz on the bottom, we allow torque on both, then what it does is it does this kind of thing. And that's what really incites the kraken to attack. But if it's over here, see, it's not, you're not gonna get, when it's like that, it's not as bad. You're not gonna get nearly any kind of kraken effect with leaving the torque, so long as they're not on the same axis over here on the back. But honestly, it's actually quite hard to say. There is one genuine true test, and that's we'll go ahead and F5 right here, and we're gonna go ahead and run this test as to time accelerate until we get into a turn. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. So observe how it turns. In fact, we should be able to take this to 3 times time acceleration. In physical, looks fine to me. Don't see any wackiness. Turned nice and quickly. Acceleration, it looks fine. I think we're okay. Damn, look at this big ass module hanging off the bottom now. We gotta get this terrace put on quickly. We gotta do that for the next mission. We have to put this mission off because we skipped this one, so this will have to be the very next mission. We haven't even... it shouldn't be too hard to come up with something. I mean, we're just looking for an external stowage platform with a bunch of, junk on it. Just a bunch of science stuff, and a little Canadarm, little cosmetic Canadarm should be easy enough to do. Man, I can't believe we forgot that mission. We totally missed that. Good luck on your last stream. Yeah, dude. It's April Fools. April Fools, guys, of course. Not now. It's the second now, but when we started, it was April Fools. Got a lot of you. Appears to be in good shape. Appears to be in good shape, so. That's spooky.
Ignition sequence start.
Zans, thanks for that follow. Damn, dude. One more follower. One more follower and we'll hit that 700 mark that we've been chasing forever. Crazy. It's been a long grind.
Ignition sequence
Oh! There it be! Pixie! Sophie! Thank you for that follow and becoming the 700th follower. I do believe, I do believe, if we refresh this, we will see 700 on the page. We do. How cool is that? Hell yeah. That's dope.
Right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Snipping tool. Sweat. Can't wait to post that on Twitter. Hell yeah. Alright, my dudes. Well, we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening. And we will be back again with more Kerbal Space Program. We got this shuttle to return. We've got a shuttle to launch. We've got some Soyuz to return. Bunch of garbage for days. Garbage. We could launch Soyuz for almost a whole stream, just burning up garbage into the atmosphere, and we probably will. So yeah, I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. Appreciate the 700 followers. That was badass. This was a really good April Fool's stream. You guys fell for it hard on the April Fools. We were just yeah, got him, and then got him some more. It was really good stream. So yeah, had a good time. Hope everybody else had a good time, and hope we all catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo. Have a good night, guys.